Hello everyone. I am sorrowful to say that I don't have a song to do today. In fact, I'll be honest, I wasn't entirely sure if I would be streaming today, but considering I didn't stream a couple weeks ago for a week, I decided, I'll do it this week. Why not? So to reflect the partially decorated atmosphere, I have partially set my starting soon screen to the Christmas colors, green and red. Now the real question is, feel free to leave your thoughts, would you rather have a bracelet or stew? You can only have one. You can have a bracelet, or you can have stew. Make your choice and let me know what your choice is. Meanwhile, I will be getting Blasphemous set and ready to go. Shouldn't take me too long. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I know that I definitely did. We got one vote for stew. That is one vote for stew. Anyway, like I said, hope you all had a good Thanksgiving. Had your fill of plenty of delicious food and other such goodness. And my camera's slightly off. It's the wrong way. It's still off. So it still seems odd. I can't quite tell what it is. Random position. Right. It's me. Okay. So last we left off, if I am not mistaken, there were two difficult endgame bosses to fight. And there's a few more things left to do. If I'm not mistaken as well, I believe that the last platforming hell section is right here. So I'll be going back up and doing that. I don't know, maybe I should get that done and over with first, just so I can kind of get back into the groove. Because otherwise I'm just going to kind of just be throwing myself against a boss right off the bat. So I decided to take on the bone color scheme because I felt like it. Here's something a little bit different, and I see it also has affected my following trails. And I have forgotten to do something, and it's just something from my end, so give me just a moment to correct this and make it better. There we go. Now I can properly see chat. So as I've said, hopefully everybody had a great Thanksgiving. My Thanksgiving was pretty good. I don't have a particularly nothing was particularly eventful with my Thanksgiving. Hello. We had family over. We had a good time. It was a little odd, but, you know, we got through it. We still had a good time. We had a very good meal. Can't really complain. Let's see, where's... Is this the right one? Yeah. Oh, darn it. I forgot to have the sand equipped. So I'm looking at Pokemon cards? As in, like, physically looking at them, or... like... what do you mean? Look at Stellar Crown because you want the illustration rare Squirtle. Fair enough. Oh, that's right. It doesn't let you just drop right down onto it. You gotta go to the opposite side, and hopefully then it'll drop you down. I forgot. Or something. How do you get to the floor below that? One where he's in a hot tub. Squirtle in the hot tub. What will you do? I didn't want to actually fall that time. Yeah, PSA 10 worth $260. He's worth $260? Sheesh. An expensive card. Oh, that's right. I think I'm doing this slightly wrong. I should have warped back up here and then gone downward. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm just doing this thing. Can I actually drop down here, or is it just gonna be... Aha! Ah, yep, there it is. Okay, yep. And here's the final platforming section. We're just gonna get this done right away, because this is probably gonna be an entire hour of the stream already. Alright, time for pain. Okay, nothing to cheese over here. It looks like I can cheese something down that way, but I'm not sure. Okay. Rude. Okay. Not the best start. Hope that I... Ha 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 ha. That was a bit early. Okay. I gotta get my platform chops back. You know, I'm still sluggish from dinner yesterday. Okay. That's interesting. How far? Okay, short hop. Yes. This platform gonna go because I can't do anything else. Okay, so it really doesn't matter if I go early or not, because this platform actually just physically won't progress until the appointed time. What? Oh, that's quick. I'm still gonna try it just one more time. Maybe that platform decides to show up on its own early. That's all I need, is the platform to show up a little bit early, and it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. There's no need to even sit down there while waiting for the platform to move. that does? Ah, that's what. Alright, this one seems pretty resistant to cheese. And that's just annoying. Do I like Crystal Castle? The only thing that comes to mind is the Crystal Palace from Paper Mario, and for some reason I don't think that's what you're asking. So, I don't know. What is Crystal Castle? Crystal Castle's band. Ah. I mean, it should be obvious from my answer that I have no idea who they are, so thus I don't know if I've heard their music or not. I might. The best I can offer is an I might. Like Porter Robinson. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I am very not good when it comes to band names. Or artists. So, it's a resounding maybe until I actually try to listen to them. Why am I doing it this way? This great, just keep wallowing in the pendulum dome. And in spikes. Cool! What kind of genre are Crystal Castle and Porter Robinson? Dang it. Again with the ladder platforming. I griped about this last time, I'm gonna gripe about it again. Ladder platforming is such... It is such fake difficulty, especially when it's already difficult enough to latch onto ladders to begin with. Being forced to do ladder platforming so much is an enormous pain and means that you can't come up with anything extra creative with other platforming things that you already have. The ladder platforming sucks. It has sucked since Super Mario World, which means it has sucked for roughly 30 years. I don't know how old Super Mario World actually is. I almost just slid to my death. That would have not been fun. Okay, what are we looking at here? It's a platform. Just diagonal down like that. Get that. Nope, I didn't hold the right one. Crystal Castles is electronic mostly. Porter Robinson does different genres in every album. That's interesting. I can appreciate when an artist doesn't, like, stick solely to one particular genre and they try to mix it up a bit. I can respect that for sure. Listen to Cheerleader by Porter Robinson. I will take a note of that once I am out of the danger zone. By that I mean the next time I die I'd have to restart this because I doubt I'm going to get it this time. I doubt I've even gotten halfway. This is an almost 4-minute segment. You can usually only cheese out about a minute of it. I don't know how that hit me. Yeah, so let me try and dodge roll through it like I have iframes like Dark Souls. Great, though. Alright. So I've got a second. Let me just make a note. Because honestly, it's something I thought of recently. I have gotten a bit stagnant with music, and I could use new things. Castle. Robinson. This guy. I will certainly check those out at a later date. I will try to by next stream, so if you want to hear my review on it at that point. Won't be checking it out during stream because I still fear for copyright lawyers deciding that they're going to, you know, dismantle every piece of my establishment board by board and gnaw at the ankles of big business. And by big business, I mean small business. But thanks for the recommendation. I will absolutely check out Crystal Castle and Porter Robinson. Who knows? Maybe I'll have new music to listen to for the first time in like a few years because I. Really? You saw that. You guys saw that. I floated on the corner of the platform. What was that? Try old Alan Walker before he went copyright on his music. Perhaps. No, we are officially getting into Christmas time now, so I am one who does still enjoy Christmas music. Potentially a symptom of that I never had to work retail, which I can totally understand why people... So here's the thing that I kind of thought of recently. When's the last time that somebody made a new Christmas song and it was an actual hit, people liked it? Because as far as I can remember, it's literally just Mariah Carey. Because, like, All About Christmas Is You is actually not that bad of a song. But I can totally understand that it gets overplayed in every department store because it's the new song. In a relative sense. You figure every other Christmas song is, well, that's what... Oh, I didn't die! Surprising. Figure every other Christmas song is just like, oh yeah, this came out in, you know, the late 1960s. Right. Haha, I tricked myself. I think I heal quick. Oh, they're staggered a little bit. Okay, okay, I see what the... Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. I shouldn't have jumped. Never doing the carry song, ever hear it. Yeah. It's funny, but I totally understand how it became like a meme that like, oh, she's frozen in ice and thaws out in November every year. Fully breaks free on December 1st. Like, I can totally understand the meme. Because really, you can only listen to Walking in a Winter Wonderland caterwauled by 4 different people so many times in a row. Stream out Blasphemous to talk about that carry song. I mean, we're past Thanksgiving. It is officially the Christmas season now. So I'm getting a bit into it by describing how that carry song is very much the last big Christmas song to have been developed. I don't know who else has particularly tried, but obviously they haven't really succeeded. Although I do want to share like another gripe that I have with the current advertising involving Christmas music. Give me a second, I want to be on the ground so I can look at the camera for this, because I have a point to make. Not every freaking Christmas song needs a trap beat. Oh, mamma mia! I do not need Jingle Bells with a trap beat, followed by a commercial with Deck the Halls with a trap beat, followed by whatever insert other Christmas song here with a trap beat. It's unnecessary. It doesn't add anything. trying to make the music modern for no reason of it to be modern. It doesn't add anything to the music. That's just not fair. Uncle Larry and Psycho Dad 12 Days of Christmas takes a big hit. I'm sure they could probably come up with something. I played Alice Madness Returns. No, I had to... What? Stop it. I remember Sia tried it a couple years ago. I mean, part of the problem also is that I don't know very many artists. Like, even a lot of semi or actually popular artists. So, like, I'm sorry, I don't know who Sia is. Unless I think it's an anagram, and I don't know what the anagram is for. I apologize. Anyway, have I played Alice Madness Returns? I have not. I have heard some good things about it, but that's kind of an old game, isn't it? Not like old. And that's another one, though. 12 Days of Christmas. 12 Days of Christmas doesn't need a trap beat! It's not funny, it's not good, it doesn't enhance anything. Except my irritation. Dang it! Man. Okay. I'm enjoying the pendulums in a platforming difficulty sense because it's not janky hitbox ladders. I'm glad the ladder hitboxes are done up here. The one they used to sing with a wig covering her head. Honestly, that could probably be a bunch of different artists, but I don't know who specifically you're talking about, unfortunately. But see, was there new Christmas music, or was it just, here's my rendition of Deck the Halls, so that way you can use it, and then I get the, and then I can get the royalties. Haha, the record company told me to do this because it's funny. Cool. Oh, I completely missed it. Robinson Super Popular has like 2 million listeners. I mean, that's still pretty good. The original Star Team member. Okay, fair enough. But obviously, you know, didn't do much. Still got all, you know, 25 renditions of Let It Snow by different artists from, you know, 1960 and 1970. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the old Christmas music as well. It's still good music. In just a musical sense, it's good music. But it's also very understandable that it can get a little repetitive, overdone. And this is coming from somebody who has no problem listening to, like, the same, like, 2 or 3 albums from an artist practically on loop for weeks. Granted, I don't, like, just sit down and listen to music very frequently. Oh, come on! The mid-air, like, frame shock. I did Taylor Swift coming out of the Christmas song. I'm more surprised she hasn't. Then again, her record label probably be like, just cover Last Christmas, I Gave You My Heart, and the very next day you gave it away. Or whatever the lyrics specifically are. Like, I'm more surprised she hasn't done that as a cover, because it'd be the newest thing. Do I know Psy? I don't know him in person, but I know of him. I was there when Gangnam Style was released. I was in high school when that happened. I was there when the Deep Magic was written. Whatever the line is. Isn't Ariana like Ariana Grande? Good question. The other thing is that I also don't really keep up with music of modern artists either. Cool, I'm getting impatient. is ruining me. See, that's fine. If it hits me before I reach that. Okay, I was in midair. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Please do him dent. I'm sitting down, and even if you redeemed a workout, I probably wouldn't, because it's not part of the workout regimen for the redemptions. So I respect how much of a cultural influence he was, especially abroad. Dang. But if you ask me, the meme is a little panned out. Let's not be too impatient. Don't be hasty. Ask the Meriadoc. Okay, I have no idea what to expect here. I'm not doing a Gangnam style workout. Like, if I ever copy Germa and do like a green screen stream, maybe I'll like do that then. But I'm gonna need a much larger community before I start copying that. Well, this section takes forever. And there's no cheesing it either. I have to actually wait out the platform. Of course it goes back up. That was close. Oh, I'm just... Thank you. Okay, that is the last one of those. I've completed all of the crystal platforming paths, and that one was ironically like the easiest.
Warrior.
Oh, right. The workout. I actually already forgot about the workout. I have retrieved all the shards, but that matters less, and I have to get workout came out because I didn't think that I was going to get called on for it so quickly. Please wait just a moment while I get this set up. Because I don't set it up beforehand anymore because for some reason my phone's just like, you're not actually doing anything with this, so I'm going to just turn it off. Okay, I hope you enjoy, because I enjoy. And it's just like, no, you stay on. The point is for me to have you set over on the side, so that way I don't have to set you up later. But then it doesn't do it because it turns itself off, and then I have to completely reset it again. It's very annoying. Alright, so now that that's there, let me just get up and running. So, do that, and cool. All right. Yeah, thanks a lot. We got some Christmas socks on. I'm ready for the season. Luckily today I actually did stretch before stream. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a lot easier to get 10 done without getting like winded anymore because I've actually started doing more legit workouts again. I kind of hate talking about it because I have this really like crappy sense of accountability where it's like, oh, well, I just, I don't have to worry about it. It doesn't matter. And then it's just, well, guess I'm not doing that. I'll give you the best day ever if I do Gangnam Style. All right. I'll cut you a very specific deal. You get enough channel points, you redeem a workout, I will do the Gangnam Style dance. Just for a little bit. You can clip it, show it to me for proof. Later on, in case I forget. This is a one-time deal specifically for you. I'm taking a mental note of your chat name. So when I see you pose a workout for that, I'll know, like, okay, you're the Gangnam Style dude. I offered you. It's fair enough. Anyway.
Let us return to the Hall of Mirrors.
Like, automatically, or?
Let us return to where the crystal lies.
The OST for this game had no business slapping this hard. Yeah, the OST for this game is pretty good. It's a bit minimal in some places, but that kind of works to its benefit too. Okay, now where's the Hall of Mirrors? I think it's over here. So none of the 3 words, and then just run straight to the right. Every summer person has this tradition of repeating on a loop that video of all of our Christmas, but with that clip of the 2 Spider-Man slap each other's butts. I mean, I guess a tradition is a tradition. I am indeed very close to the end. I've gotten, so I still need to get the eyes for the tree in here. I've gotten 2 of those bosses, but it was near the end of the last stream, and I was not. First of all, the other platforming segments, the other crystal ones, took me such a long time. This one, the very first one, and now this very last one have been the fastest ones. Every other one has taken me like a full hour each, just because I kept getting impatient, and it was always the latter segments. Yes, this is my first time playing the game, so I am hoping that I have everything right for the true final boss. I'm pretty sure I do. I feel like I'm absolutely missing things because it's like I've only got 3.5 of the fervor things, so I don't know where other ones are. Yeah, the first playthrough, and most of the bosses I've done first try. Alright, Miriam. One day I'll also play your game on stream.
The crystal is complete. It has recovered all its power.
I have already played and beaten Bloodstained before, but that would probably just be like one of the randomizer modes or something.
I am ready to depart now. I must return to my land and leave you. I do not know if we will meet again, faceless warrior. But pray, keep this as a symbol of my gratitude.
Cantina of the Blue Rose.
With this prayer that I grant you, you can invoke a portion of my power. Use it wisely, as 'tis magic that descends from the very shadows. Until we meet again, warrior.
Neat. Alright, so an unwritten prayer that resonates when you hold a violet crystal from a distant land. An oath of friendship allows these frontiers to be crossed, invoking Miriam from through the glass to attack and bewilder the enemies of the penitent one with her powerful blade, Eternal Blue. Girl painted in flowers and shades of blue. Girl from the looking glass, cloaked in mauve. Return to my side, hear my cry, that my eyes might see your night of magic. Let's see what it does! It just follows me? So it's a summon. That only works for one room. Okay, probably would have been very helpful against boss. Oh, wait a minute. If it's helpful against bosses... First of all, I need to find a spot to regenerate enemies so I can see exactly what it does. Because depending on how useful it is, I might wind up using that as like a last resort in case I start having too much difficulty against, oh, what are their names? Totally not Lady Frida and, Jormungandr. If you played this game, you know exactly who I'm talking about. If you haven't, then you'll see who I'm talking about soon enough. This is the boss at the ossuary, and there's a... Like I said, let's find some enemies, and... Las Amanecidas. Las Amanecidas. I'm assuming I pronounced that correct. I'm not sure. Okay, so I just, like... Oh, okay. So it's kind of like summon and then wait a bit, and once there's and after a short delay, she'll jump out and do a huge AoE. Okay, that could be pretty useful against the bosses then. Spanish is not your mother tongue, but I guess so. Don't worry, it's not mine either. In case you didn't know. I do really like the ability to just teleport whenever I please. But luckily, I don't have to exchange it out in other spots. Since we this must shed blood, increasing for regeneration. Mist affects purity, weakening attacks based on blood. Okay, I don't tend to use that. I'm very boring when it comes to like this game or Hollow Knight, and I don't tend to use the magic offensively a lot. Higher strength, lower defense. I mean, that just seems the most useful. I need to learn to survive anyway. Its power and duration of prayers also increases their cost by 1 fervor bar. I don't like most of them either. And so I'm just kind of stuck with this one because there's not really a downside aside from just like you're at low health. So it's like if you get down that far anyway, Blaze of Glory. I'm obviously still missing 3. Like this one, it's like increases Tears of Atonement, but prevents bioflasks. It's like, that sounds awful. And this is like very good for exploration, but you get it so late that it's just like, okay, well now I don't want to use it because mostly just bosses left. We'll just leave that on. We can exchange the Smoldering Bead for the Amber Eye, because I know that the big snake uses electricity. Let's go for the snake first. Slay the dread Jormungandr. Now where is it? It's in Mourning and Havoc. Down here. You only tend to use the saltpeter as well. Glad I'm not alone in that, at least. What a cool area that's otherwise just so annoying. Alright, I've got my teleport out just in case things get a little dicey. I have fought this thing once, so I understand a lot of what it is and what it does. Right, sliding into giant fangs isn't a good thing. Again, don't slide into the thing. No, that's what I wanted to use. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I've ruined myself healing-wise. That's an entire flask I now do not have. Oh, what's it doing? What's it doing now? What is it doing? Why are we higher? Green now. Okay, now what? Oh, this side. Oh, it's different now. It's different now. Oh, okay. I understand. I tried to jump over it. Didn't work. Oh, what even hit me? Oh, that was good. That was a good hit. Okay, phase 3, I suppose. Oh, it's windy now. Okay, I think I got this. That doesn't help, but the heal is good. Oh, the organ. The pipe organ gives me strength. This is it. Ow, that did a lot of damage. As expected of a big lunge like that, but I was really trying to get that last hit. Let's go. Oh wait, are we not done? Nice. All right, got one of the eyes. All right, first try. Technically. All right, second try, fine. Broken left eye of the traitor. New aspect available in the main menu. Echo and Shadow. Ooh. Oh, I can't check the other side of it. That's a little lame. Did it have like a harness? All right, that's a good boss. Honestly, probably one of my more favorite bosses in the game thus far. Now, the ossuary boss is, without a doubt, not gonna be a... I can't even, like, lie about it being a first try, because you can't teleport out, because I think it blocks prayers. We'll find out. So I'm gonna try to use Miriam's prayer against it, but I'm not expecting anything good. I've got 8,000. Can I spend that on anything here? They don't really have anything else to spend things on. Yes, let's get to that. Oh man, why did I not take that sooner? That's a fast charge up. Oh yeah, let's read this first. Eyeball forged in gold, torn from the socket of a beast from the depths. The traitor was banished to this world, condemned to remember the truth he had dared to gaze upon. One of the eyes was delivered to the sea, and no more was heard of it. But the waters that engulfed it became the burial ground of any vessel that ventured to sail through them. A curse on you. A curse on your shadow beneath the dark waters that rides around knotted in strange hieroglyphics. A curse on your white scales that reflect the pale light of our moons. A curse on the jewels that adorn your shapeless necks. And a curse on the eye, your golden eye, that beckons to men and storms to die before you. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. It feels like this game has such a rich lore. I just don't understand half of. Alright. I don't even notice that there's a corpse here. What does the corpse have to say? May the miracle protect the unprepared souls that dare challenge the voices of bone and skull, as she won't allow anyone to interrupt her song. Okay, so I can use prayers. I just couldn't use the one. Okay, that wasn't great. Alright, I like need to remember how to fight this enemy. How to face Lana Del Rey. At the double already? These are fire? Something that cannot be stopped. Right, I can't pause the game in the middle of this particular fight. Okay, I don't think Miriam is a terribly huge boon in this particular fight. This is not going to be a W. I'm doing a lot better than before because my sword's a lot stronger. Whoops. And what are you doing? Because it's a lot higher up than you were before. Okay, I really should have expected that. Okay, the constant fireballs you really didn't need to do. Right, dodge through, not away. Nope, that's a death. That's a lot. That's a lot of guilt. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, I can't actually teleport out. I was ever trying to do it, and it was like, you can't leave. Apparently I can still attack, so I need to figure out which of these is probably going to be a good one. We'll counter song with another song. So what happens with this one? Can't tell. What does this one do? Alright, I can't tell exactly what it does, but maybe it's like a puzzle boss, and if I do it this way, then it just works. It's always kind of spooky when it's like, map not available. What do you mean map's not available? Shows up with flaming hair, does that. Ah, teleport immediately. Or dang it, I shouldn't have moved. Okay, so it does a pretty good amount of damage. I mean, this entire fight just takes pages out of Grimm from Hollow Knight. Alright. Oh, I dodged through that. Don't even. Ah, big slash. And I dove right into it. Good job. Good job, me. So the uppercut combo is really good, like, when she does that particular attack. Ah! Okay, I'm surprised that she's not in phase 2 yet. Oh, come on. The big spinnies. Okay, I think that one is supposed to dodge the opposite way. Okay, you're doing a lot more. You're doing a lot more of these physical attacks. I prefer it when you're doing the other ones that have a lot. Bruh, can you? There, okay, like that. I can handle this. Did I jump in the torch and die? No, I think that was contact damage. Oh, contact damage. Okay, what can I know there's a thing that reduces contact damage, rather. Which one is that? Power of Prayers, that would actually be pretty good. So what don't I need right now? Ceramic slab, resistance to falls. Okay, ditch that. Get that for actually a little bit of damage from that particular prayer. Dodge cooldown, we'll keep that. Magic, we'll keep that. Amber Eye, swap that out with the fire resist. Speed of movement, I guess I could... Nah, we keep that. We keep that. Accelerated use of bile flasks, that's very good. We keep that. Which one of these reduced contact damage? This one. Okay, what can I ditch in order to get this? Dodge cooldown's good. Defense, fast heal. You know, I really don't need that. I would much prefer to have reduced contact damage. I mean, the prayer that I have equipped does an entire half of a health chunk. That's pretty good, if I do say so myself. And I say so. Alright. We got her this time. That's an entire health chunk right there. Okay. It can't dodge away from it. Big slash. And right into the fire tornado. Haha, okay, this is already not going great. I swear there's no actual way to dodge that attack. Can't jump over it. Can't go through it. Already going into phase 2? Okay, no, the torch does hurt. How do you dodge the scythe attack? You can't jump over it! You can parry, I'm an idiot. You can probably totally parry that. Oh no, I forgot about the entire parry mechanic, because it doesn't work on like any other boss. Yep, that was it. Look at the parry! Oh boy. I don't think I parried that one. Nope, too early. Alright, this is... I got one back! I got one back! Okay, you can't be within those at all. Cool. Okay. It's doable. I gotta wonder how tough, like, the actual endgame bosses are. Despite the difficulty, this is an enjoyable boss. Like, the gimmick's not overly, like, aggressively bad. Part of it is I just need to figure out, okay, what is the actual parry timing, and remember to parry. It's a mechanic for a reason. Utilize it. I mean, I get in a really bad mindset of like, oh, I can dodge, therefore I must dodge literally everything. Blocking? That's dumb. Why would I do that? Nope, that's a waste. Swing up! There we go. That's more like it. Oh, I jumped over that. Don't even. Worse wind-up delay than Morgoth. I hit the button! Alright, I think we're on to phase 2 now. No, we are not. We will be soon. Alright, I had to eat a fireball because it wasn't gonna let me do anything else. Okay, now we're on phase 2. Bruh. That was the wrong button. Okay, the fireball did me in. As if the boss isn't genuinely hard enough. Let's also include some projectiles. Why not? Do I have a thing that lets me parry magic? I feel like that's one of these, and I don't remember which. Let's see, it's the lamp that talks about impregnation. Defenses when flasks run out. Actually wouldn't be a terrible thing for a boss fight. Electricity, magic, work or not. What does this do? Toxic, not applicable. Power of prayers. Rust in the air. Bioflask protection. More strength when run out of bile. The bead tainted by guilt. I feel like I screwed this one up a little bit. A pearl creates for destroying objects. No. Dodge distance. That would screw me up so much. Also defense when HP's almost gone. Execution. Completely useless. Some protection against flame. Eh. Deals vital essence of enemies. Block attacks from behind. Accelerating prayers. Protection against lightning. Just falls, duh. Slight magic resist. Toxins. Tears. Running objects. Slight defense. Alright, cool. I don't know what to do then. Well, I know what to do. Get good. What is it with games and having the hot redheads be like the hardest bosses? Nope. Too early. It's a very cool boss, do not get me wrong. Whoa! Where did that other fireball come from? That completely threw me off. Nope, should have gone for like the fourth hit. That was a good hit. Alright, I'll take that trade. I will absolutely take that trade. Okay, this is a very good, like, beginning of phase 2. I still have 3 full blasts. And she's only down to, like, 3 and less than a half health bars. I wasn't even in the tornado. Okay, call me with the backs. Wow! Wow! Was that like a true combo or something? Like, how did I die that fast? I didn't even have time to heal. Fireball's on the left. She's just like dashing around. It's like, okay, could you do one of the other special attacks? Did I have like a second to think? Happy Friday and post Thanksgiving. Yes, indeed. I had known that the bones were gonna do this. I don't know if I would have gathered them all. Oh, come on. What do you even mean, huh? Alright, now I'm getting impatient. can't believe I dodged that. Okay, is this phase 2? No. Now we're about to enter phase 2. Now we're entering phase 2. You can hear the music change. I did not walk into that. Oh, that was a good uppercut. Yo. Okay. Whew. Oh, come on, really? I'm so glad I had the accelerated use of that thing. Can you just... Please, do a special attack so I have some time and I can actually do damage to you. Just do a special attack, please! Any other attack and I would have won that. Anything other than I'm gonna keep up this combo of constantly just bodying you back and forth across the entire thing. Anything, and I would have won that. Oh, come on, game. It's twice in a row. It's like, okay, please, just do this. Just do the other thing. Just do a different thing. No, a different thing. You're doing the same thing, game. Do a different game. Oh man. Figure Thanksgiving is almost leftovers last. You know, that's a decent way to think about it. I can find no fault in this logic. Right, wasted potential opener. Too early. I haven't even gotten to use one of my special attacks yet. I could have done 2. Okay, this is interesting. I think I should go on phase 2. Just stop. Got me in the corner again. Good hit. Please, no bully. I cannot move. I cannot move, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna die because I keep just getting bounced around. Because I keep getting bounced around. Oh, that's a funny comment. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, of course. Yes, wonderful. How do I just... good enough. Okay. It's doable. It's very doable. I know I can do it. I've gotten her so close, but for some reason, she just keeps bodying me in the second phase and is just so unrelenting that I don't have time to do anything else by the time I actually get out of getting bodied. There's fireballs on me. Great orbs of flame. Glad that attack at least has a very long window of like, hey, I'm not going to completely destroy you yet. Okay. Dash. We're not phase 2 yet. What do you mean? I did not get hit by that. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Have to heal here, but that's fine. Now I believe that this is going into phase 2. It is. I can hear the music change. It's about patience. Don't even know what hit me there. Heal. Okay, this is the closest I've gotten yet. Get counter-songed! Yes! What a fight! Good fight. Aspect unlocked, Chantress of the Dead. Ooh, that's a nice blue. Bright gold sword as well. Acquired severed right eye of the traitor! An eyeball of solid gold that adorned the scythe of Isidora, the singer of the dead. Condemned to an eternity of deep-rooted darkness, the melted face of the traitor was also robbed of his eyes, for he had seen too much. The Lady of the Ossuary was charged to watch over him, and the bones that used to sing with her found a new tomb in the darkest of corners. The children opened the doors of their houses and ran out after her shouting, "Isidora! Sing to us, Isidora!" But, still dressed in one of her flamboyant stage outfits, Isidora did not sing to them that night. Instead, she headed towards the cemetery and stopped before the entrance to the crypt that connects to the ossuary beneath the old church of Albero. The intrigued children fell silent behind the iron gates, and it was then that she began to intone verses that no one had ever heard before. After a short while, another distant voice could be heard, accompanying the sad melody from the depths of the crypt, forming a beautiful yet mournful duet. The lady then walked through the stone archway, closing the door behind her. As her voice faded into the distance, more and more voices joined with her, as if a great choir of dozens was awaiting her at the bottom of the steps. When the song came to an end and they heard the final strains raise up from beneath the ground, the children walked away with tears in their eyes, and the cemetery recovered its usual silence. Never again was the singing lady seen, and ever since she has been remembered as Isidora, the Lady of the Ossuary and the voice of the dead. Possibly the most coherent lore in the entire game. What's up? Glad you could join. So, I don't know what else I have to do. Well, I can put the other thing back on. I don't need this on anymore. Toxic. Where was it? This one. Take this off and surprised it's not one that just flat out increases damage. From objects. You know what? We'll have the painted wooden bead. Why not? I still had a healing left. That's pretty good. All it took was just a little bit of patience and learning how to block. Alright, so presumably I am very much on the path to the true final boss. I don't know how far away I necessarily have to get there. In fact, how do I get... Oh, that's right, there's a door that I get to from right here. Because the library holds many secrets. Dear poor Robinson, is there really no happiness? Alright, well, like I said, I'll check that out another time. Can't check it out at the moment. Alright, I got your eyes back. Any videos coming soon? We always have new videos coming soon. I've given the severed right eye of the traitor.
Even in this place, beneath so many flaws, I am bedazzled. But blessed be the light whose intensity blinds, for behind it lies always a seed of virtue. Find my other eye, O merciful penitent one.
Already got it. Alright, now will things start making sense?
Now I can see this terrible place, this prison of what I am, and have been for so very long.
Get time to hydrate.
Penitent one, listen carefully. In the most fervent souls, in the most devout hearts, lives the seed that lulls the consciousness and controls the will.
In the most fervent souls and the most devout hearts lives the seed that lulls the consciousness and controls the will.
They are the links of invisible chains that hail from remote, sacred, and forbidden places, from where the high wills dwell. I am going to give you that which I have been protecting since I was banished from the
Hey,
tree.
what's up?
Here, take it. This is the true heart of your guilty blade.
Join leagues. I've really only gotten about a couple hours into it. I haven't even unlocked another area yet. I've really only done like the beginning stuff, and even then I still have plenty more to do. It's a process, and I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to like get back into it, but I haven't. See, they released it at the perfect time that I didn't get to do anything of it, and I won't get to do anything of it until like tomorrow, really. So it seems good so far. I'm looking forward to getting to like some of the later content. I'm gonna be trying to get the dog sword because that just sounds hilarious and it seems really good. But yeah. Required the apodictic
With
heart of the
this
mea
heart,
culpa.
You will awaken the true guilt of your sword, enabling you to pierce the hearts shrouded by the miracle's veil. Cast off the chains from the soul whose profession of faith, engraved on her helmet, is the truest, most righteous, and unwavering of all.
Cast off the chains from the soul whose profession of faith, engraved on her helmet, is the truest, most righteous, and unwavering
The
of all.
soul of Chrysanta, of the rapt agony.
Chrysanta of the rapt agony.
And in this way, you will inflict the greatest of all wounds upon her. The wound to the soul. The greatest of all wounds.
Alright, so slap the special heart into the sword and go find and kill Chrysanta, the rapt agony. Whoever that is. Getting close to 2277. Oh, you're close to a max cape then. Nice. Good job. I have a long way from that, but I also take long hiatuses from that game anyway, so... Chrysanta of the rapt agony. True core of the guilty blade, hijacked before the very birth of the sword. It transforms the tool into a weapon that can challenge the intentions of the powers that created it, completing the blade forever. It increases the sword's strength, making it able to fulfill its true purpose. Oh, this is actually really good. It's just a straight power-up. 4 was the number of the Father's greatest devotees. 4 who witnessed the first miracle. 4 who prayed before the young man who twisted and contorted as his joints took root in the towering tree. 4 who heard the 3 words uttered by the Father just before his last breath. 4 who admired how the knotted tree from which liquid gold flowed grew. 4 who were the witnesses to the first miracle, but only one of whom could see the miracle itself. He saw its form, fate, and origin, a divine trinity, the high wills. The apodictic heart of mea culpa will unlock the final form of the sword, meaning it cannot be equipped with any other hearts. Are you sure you want to equip it? Yes. Genuinely, no other heart is as good as this. This is just a straight-up strength increase. Why would I not take that? Why would I want anything else? The rest of the hearts honestly suck. Ooh, it's even got a red slash now. My favorite game at the moment. I'm assuming you mean to be playing at the moment. I'm not sure. I'm not really doing a whole lot. Unless it's like a multiplayer thing, like Helldivers or something. I mean, there's options. I will always be partial to Elden Ring. Just kind of an easy one to go back to. What exactly is this? What is the Hall of the Dawning? Like, this connects into, like, another room over here, and I guess it goes, like, up this way. Does it connect up over here? Like, I don't understand. Like, do I need to fully max out Mea Culpa to get in there? Like, there's gotta be something. Because the Thorn doesn't matter. Get Chamber of the Eldest Brother, Incomplete Scapular, like, this is the only thing that I don't really know what to do with. Not the Holy Wounds. And there's the 3 keys that go also to the jail that I'm done exploring, because that's all this. The Wall of Holy Prohibitions. I've done this area. I guess I'll continue ascending and see if there's just anything else to do there. I mean, if I find what looks very much like a final boss door, I will very much... we'll put the Miriam Shard back on because it's fun. Why not? Alright, I guess ascend. And as soon as it looks like I'm about to find a final boss, I'll... Because really, there isn't that much left of the game. Alright, here's a question for you guys in chat. Thanksgiving. I'm assuming everybody here celebrates it. If not, I apologize. What? So here's your hypothetical. One food, like a staple Thanksgiving food, is now outlawed. Has to be outlawed. Can never be eaten again. Can never be seen at the table. If it is, you'll be immediately nuked from orbit. So, your options are anything that normally goes on a Thanksgiving table. One must be eliminated. What is it? What do you get rid of? In dreams, I hear him speak to me, even though his words have no sound. In dreams, I can see him watch me, even though his eyes are made of silver. Neat. I don't know what that means, but neat. This feels too important. Okay, I am looking up what to do with the Hall of Dawning. I'd choose one, probably be deviled eggs. It's so funny because it's like, so I saw do a Thanksgiving tier lists just yesterday, actually. I already forget the name of the thing. Hall of the Dawning. Had mentioned deviled eggs. It's like, is that a thing that people do with Thanksgiving? Deviled eggs? Like, I can understand mac and cheese. We never did mac and cheese at my house for Thanksgiving. Like, anything like that. All the Dawning. Small area added in that connects to the first tree. The air coffin in the middle, 4 statues. End of the room has Quicksilver. Argue to prevent further pass as the player is on true torment mode. Literally who? In Petrus? Wait, you can... How do you get in there? Is the Weight of Sin ability. Oh no, I have that. There's a Petrified Bell. Right upon ascending the save file. Oh. Oh, there's extra content in New Game Plus. There's extra content in New Game Plus? That's not fair. Okay, well, now I know. So, the Hall of the Dawning is completely useless until I New Game Plus. Okay. So that's what Petrus is. I thought that seemed like it had some import, but I never quite knew what. The rum mac and cheese for Thanksgiving again, it was weird because it was actually craft. I mean, I guess there's a difference, like, oh, I can bring a mac and cheese. One of the types is craft, and one isn't. Like, I don't know. All right, well, so I guess there's extra content that we just will never know about, because not that we won't ever know about it, but I don't know. I'll see if. Okay, it looks like we're at the final boss here at the Archcathedral rooftops. I already did the Miriam quest. I seem to be on my way to the true final boss. There's like nothing left of the map to explore besides like secret rooms that I just didn't find. So if I can manage to get all the way to the Hall of the Dawning after beating the final boss and going into New Game Plus, then cool. If not, then I'm not going to sweat it. We're at 97% map completion. And honestly, it's close enough. I don't need to 100% complete the game, but getting the true ending is good enough for me.
Penitent one in sleeplessness, carrying the guilty sword, you have committed the most serious crimes against the Mother and her saints, against the miracle and its outbreaks. We have been entrusted with putting an end to your mission. I, Chrysanta in penance, excommunicate you, expel you, execrate you, with the blessing of our miracle of the greatest pain. And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
I ain't even got a name, I'm just called Penitent One. Ah, you just dash up forward like that. Okay, I can't defend against that the other way. Hey, that's my thing. Hey, I can't do that. That's cheating. Then can you be a little consistent? Alright, now diagonal? Alright, now we're cross again. And diagonal.
That sword you wield, the High will sing that I must escape the kiss of its steel, as it is wholly tainted by the heresy of its bearer. The Great Ones, from the eternal processions, demand that I should battle until I draw my dying breath. The Three. The High Voices proclaim that your execution cannot be delayed. And so I fear But my penance is far from over. Not while their voices still echo. Not while your silence endures.
Bruh. Bruh. Ah, that was a lot faster than I thought it'd be. Oh, come on. I was supposed to teleport out. Don't do that to me. It's maybe baked mac and cheese or shells or something, but Kraft didn't have a lot of hatred beyond the kids. I can... That's understandable. It's understandable. Alright, real quick, let's go back to a shrine and become slightly more empowered. Even a restaurant on the kids' menu, there being mac and cheese and it's Kraft. Yeah, it's like kind of funny in a way, but also it's like, okay. Just filter combo or see, I don't really see this getting a whole ton of use. We'll just get this just to see. 40,000. That's expensive. I can at least get that. Even if it was Kraft, though, like, that sort of mac from a restaurant always hit different than it ever did at home. Maybe it had to do with the water. I don't know. Woo! It's a shame that I gotta wait every single time to get the elevator down, ride the elevator up. No, we never had a mac and cheese thing, baked or otherwise, Thanksgiving for us.
Penitent one in sleepness, carrying. We have been and.
Yes. Now, let me, real quick, before you start fighting. Hey, I wasn't ready. I hit the guard. I hit the guard button again, but okay.
That's the high.
Yes, I know. I've got the thing to get the true ending. Now stop it. Just your penance ain't over yet. Now fight me, coward. I'm hitting the button. Recover so quickly. I'm hitting the button. Really, the contact damage. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Anyway, Devil Eggs is odd to me just because I feel like Devil Eggs... I don't get another 18,000. Do I get 18,000 every time I beat for first phase? Or did it for some reason not save the upgrades I got? I might just keep farming. Yeah, no, it kept it. So if I beat her again and I see my Tears of Atonement go up, I just might come back to fully upgrade Mea Culpa. Devil Eggs are more of a spring appetizer, like Randy said. That's what I've been trying to say. I feel like Devil Eggs is more like a spring thing. It's like, or like a summer barbecue. Like, Thanksgiving Devil Eggs doesn't sound right? Not that it doesn't sound right, but it just sounds odd to me. Because, you know, you associate, you know, eggs, spring chicken, spring, Easter eggs. An aunt that makes really good deviled eggs. All she knows how to make. That's hilarious.
Harry, we have and
See, now I'm so used to like the fast attacks. And you know, I also forgot to exchange out my talismans. Right, I can't guard after she guards. Do you mind? I need to put the thing that prevents contact damage back on. Oh, I guarded that. Oh, 4 this time. 5. Oh, man, you're really going hard for this one.
That sword. The High will. The 3. The High voices. So not while they're.
Okay, just hit me through the block, that's fine. That's the wrong button. Okay, not even aiming for me. I blocked that. That's hitting the button. I don't even have any healing left. I do have a healing. Teleport. Cool. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cool and fun. I can only assume that the like noises afterwards are her just savaging my corpse. And yeah, I get 18k every... If I beat her first phase, I get 18k. Cool, I now have enough to max out Mea Culpa. I was wondering how you would be able to do this, but I guess just... bumbling through the first phase enough that you can... It's the Genichiro all over again. I'll get around to that playthrough eventually. Alright, unlock all abilities on Mea Culpa altars. Let's go. Nope, this is incorrect. I have to go this way. Now, before I forget, let me also alter these. So, I gain nothing from this, and will be much better off having that. I don't know if what she does even counts as magic half the time? Movement speed, nothing really doing fire or electric, so I don't really need to worry about that. I don't know about magic. This is useless. So let's replace that. I like being able to heal without getting smacked, so we're going to use the Pelican effigy. Unless something might actually be better, and I'm not sure what, though. Defensive flask from empty. That's neat, but the impregnation lantern really just isn't that great. Toxic, nothing's toxic. Prayers, yeah, I think this is just what we have to go with. Alright, back on up. And every time I die, I could just drop back down here and donate the souls I get to the... thing. That was close. The offertories. I mean, 18k a pop. If I keep dying, I can fill that up pretty quick. I don't remember what else is left. I got the main thing that I was going for, but like if there's other stuff, that would also be pretty cool. Alright, Crisanta. Why even sheath the sword? We know how this is going to go. Oh, you can turn around. Alright, don't try to block that right away. Oh, the Pelican effigy is so good. I've been sleeping on that. Not quite how I had hoped for it to go. Three. Oh, this is the big combo. Blocked that one correctly. Alright, now that was just stupid. That was just bad. She doesn't have any health left! She didn't even have any health left. That's not fair.
That's all. The high of the three.
That sword, the high, the three.
Not while then.
That swing comes out so fast. For some reason, I didn't think that's what she was doing. I'm hitting the block button. I expected her to completely close the gap. Okay, she's really liking the diagonal shockwaves this time. Okay, not so good. Very not so good. Okay. The sheer speed at which she could... I even regenerated a bio flask right at the end. You've got to be kidding me. Ah, man, that's so hard to tell when that, like, actually comes back. There needs to be, like, a chime for it or something. Alright, hold on. I need to go make an offering. That'll help. Surely. I don't know what else to spend all these souls on. I don't think there's anything else. I think there's one side quest that I failed. Because I can't find the one character that I'm supposed to be able to talk to. It didn't look very hard either, but honestly, that's fine. Alright, we're just gonna donate everything. I don't need it. Ooh, I unlocked something new. I wonder what it is. Now the game will tell me. That'd be too easy. Oh, we got vases and a lot of flowers, and more people are here, and it looks very nice. And oh, this box is a lot larger now. Oh, I can cleanse my guild for free. Let's go. Alms. Alms for the poor. You look different. Everyone else is like robed and old and normal, and you have like blue hair. Why do you have blue hair? Different. There's two of you. That explains it. Well, back to the front. So imagine if I didn't put that heart into... into the thing. Into the sword. I would have just beaten her on the first phase. And then nothing else would have... Actually, no, maybe not. Now, this probably was always going to be a two-phase boss, no matter what.
Penitentiary, we have... and...
Yeah, right. I mean, look, if you're not gonna swing at me, I'll swing at you. We can stand here and stare at each other all day. Really tried on that one. Ow. Nope, too early. Oh, that was a good counter hit. That was a good counter hit.
The High Will, the Great One, the Three.
The sword, the high, the great, the
high
three.
voices, so I... Not while they're...
Ah. Ah. We get an extra hit. Turned around. Again, a lot of this is just patience, and when I don't have the patience is when I start making more of the mistakes. Also, remembering that I can block helps out a lot. Just a little bit of patience.
Purge my soul, bitten by the miracle.
Okay. Ah.
This pain that I feel.
Okay, now I understand. If I didn't have that, if I didn't have the heart in the mea culpa, that would have just been an execution. I would have killed her by the end of the game.
It is deeper,
I understand.
more ancient. The guilt you carry has broken something inside of me. My faith, my soul is wounded. I will now walk to the chapel where it all began, where the first kneeling took place. Your first step towards atonement. Now leave me alone with my deep wound.
Rest eternal. Oops, wrong one. I thought I still had the teleport back one. Alright, let's go drop these off in the offertory and then come back. Presumably finish the game. I mean, she said that she would be in the first... where the kneeling took place? Oops. Well, that was unintentional. I forgot that there was a pit there. I really should just always have the thing that makes pits non-lethal. Because, I mean, really, what do I need the gnarled tongues for? Just have that. Good. I glitched it out for a second. I don't know how I did it. Very strange. Actually, can I, like, overflow backwards? No, of course not. Ah. This is gonna take a little bit. Not as long as I kind of thought. A new reward. What could it be? I can't tell if there's anything different now. Oh, there's like new vases. Oh, new item. What is this? Cloistered ruby. Crystal sphere imprisoning a ruby heart. The gem sparkles with lightning from other lands, filling the glass with stormy light. Strange energy fills the air with determination. I see. So it's this is the Undertale reference. The same is true for everything that is valuable and precious. If you keep something very precious so it cannot be seen or coveted by other eyes, reserving it only for the Father, that treasure will receive the greatest of blessings. It will cover up the sheen of this stone and make sure that no one knows of its existence. I mean, you can't use the phrase "fills with determination" without it being an Undertale reference. Oh, wow. Offertory box is huge. I have no guilt. Alright, well that was Chrysanta, so presumably there's not much left. I want to check out the other... not options, extras. Skin selector. Word of the Osprey, that's one that I had. This is the standard one. I also got Echo and Shadow, which kind of gives like a... kind of just like coppery appearance. I'm pretty cool. And Chantress of the Dead, which has a very nice blue and silver motif with a gold sword. I like that. I like that. We're going with that. Alright. So with that, I know that there are some things I still don't have. I'm still missing, like, Hand of the Prayer Beads. I know that I'm missing 2 more Mea Culpa Hearts that I can't use anyway because, for 1, this is literally too good. And for 2, they would suck anyway. And I am missing 5 more of these. But it's, considering some things appear to be in post-game... Now, granted, there are 4 more cherubs that I have no idea where they are. I'd have to look up a map. And, frankly, it's been a good game. I'm not overly, like, for 1, I'll never get 100% anyway, because I'm never going to wind up doing the... Oh, get the, 100%, like... Get to this point in 3 hours. I hate speedrun achievements. They're cool if they're not an actual achievement that's preventing me from getting actual 100%. But like when it comes down to like, okay, all I have left now is just literally learn to speedrun the game, and it's like, okay, I now no longer have interest in 100%ing the game. It's not like a gimmick to doing it faster, it's just literally speedrun the game. I'm assuming that Chrysanta has now moved somewhere back here. But she said something about like, oh, you need to go to the kneeling with the place where it began. Obviously, this spot that sounded like where what's his name went earlier, Perpetua's brother. Sorrowful of the heart and all that jazz. It's a shame that you can't get these squares, because you need to be able to fly to get those, and that's... makes me sad, because it looks like there's squares to fill in there, but you can't. The map will forever be incomplete. And no doubt the devs designed it that way. You know, penitence and all that. Oh, right, I could have warped here. I forgot. I wonder if the dude's gonna... Oh, nope. There's his, weapons. Oh, no, he is still here. Oh, they're both still here.
Something has changed in her. Something unfathomable that escapes my judgment. Something has something.
Something has something.
Once again, my mask of blindness meets your silent one. Do not worry on my account. The Crimson Cords protect me from being wounded. It is true, and so, your sword and you, guilt and penance in Holy Communion, only you both can put an end to this eternal cycle, to this eternal twilight with neither beginning nor end. Penitent One, there is something greater than the Mother Church, greater than the miracle, greater than what I have protected with my life.
Now that is some blasphemy.
It is that which controls the miracle. I'm speaking of the Supreme Trinity, the High Wills. They can be found on the other side of the dream, on the path of the eternal processions.
Eternal
Only a
processions.
soul in supreme suffering can obtain supreme absolution, and thus be able to reach such a place.
Holy wound of
Now
abnegation.
you are marked by the four wolves. The
Ah.
final ascension awaits beyond the throne, beyond the dream. Perform your final penance and make your way to the turned throne. The eternal processions await us on the other side.
Ah. Marks that the exiled visage bestowed upon Chrysanta in an attempt to reveal the truth to her finally opened her silver eyes, but the heavy chains forged by the High Wills soon closed them again. Allows you to walk the path beyond the turned throne, the final phase of the pilgrimage to a land of palliums and velvet that were forever denied to the Pontiff Escobar. Holy Creed, Forbidden Verse. It is only the fourth wound that, unlike its sisters, makes the soul suffer in such a way that goes beyond repentance as an act and beyond guilt as a perpetual state. It is only the fourth that represents the deepest and most forbidden pain, the greatest and truest wound to the lost soul, the wounds of Eventide. All this talk of penance and regret. Not even regret, just wounds and penance and pain and penance and sorrow and penance. Like, it's almost trying to be so obscure with itself that it almost kind of makes me like, I've stopped caring. Like, it's kind of unfortunate to say, but it's also kind of true. It's like, okay, we've gone on about this penance and all this time, and it's like, okay, I don't understand a lick of it. There's no explanations. There's no nothing. What is the importance? What am I repenting? None of it makes any sense. Alright, so now presumably we can go to the true final boss. The Ambulatory of His Holiness.
What you seek lies at the end of these long stairs. That which proclaimed itself the true and holy truth has long been hiding there. Behind those doors, the affliction itself laments in its own confusion and deformity. The journey has been long, but your task is about to be completed, although I have been barred from entering such a slanderous abode. These words are free to accompany you.
Acquired Zarabanda of the Safe Haven. Song that bless the walls of sacred rooms convenes an incorporeal shield that damages enemies and destroys some projectiles. Our relief comes from pain, our relief comes from punishment. Our relief has no forgiveness, our relief has no salvation. Hence I'm intoning this song that's why I grieve in my heart. Alright, I'm down with defensive prayers. More stairs, the penitent itself, no kidding. Oh, there's so many stairs! Alright, so beyond the turned throne. Whatever that means.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps coming closer. In my dreams, I tried to talk to you and introduce myself.
Did you really
Guardian
now?
of the miracle and of the miracle banner, with great pain, I carry the emblem of the Father. I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your cold, nameless visage, apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your deaths. No, I know nothing of you. Only the miracle knows. Now may your sword full of guilt with mine of gold collide. Let them hurt and march in procession. I curse you forever in name.
Joke's on you, you don't know my
bless
name.
you forever in death.
His Holiness Escobar. That can't be it.
You have shattered the mirror in which you saw me asleep. Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Hold on, did I not go the right way? Like, is this the turned throne, or was I supposed to go back? Genuine question. Oh, I was actually healed. Come on, really? all this, like, constant knockback is really annoying. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna warp out of here because I feel like I've messed this up somehow. So I was supposed to go to a turned throne? Like, am I supposed to go back down to, like, the tree? After the knot of 3 words? I'm supposed to go back here? Like, something doesn't feel right.
3 words. He placed, he prayed. It made every in this triune tree, that every for twist.
Maybe I have to talk to... What's his name? I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing it right, because it's like it said go to the... It's like go past the turned throne, but where's the turned throne? I don't understand. No answer. Okay, cool. Thanks for your help. Alright, guess I gotta look this up. It's turned throne. Is it that? Found that. Weight of true guilt. Okay, I didn't do that. So I actually did do something a little bit wrong. But I did it wrong in the opposite way. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so I've actually completely forgot, not forgot, but I didn't do like an entire step to this. I'm glad that I looked this up because I was about to get like the mediocre end. So first I had to get this to weight of true guilt. Be completely tainted that has absorbed the sins of its wearer until completely filled, and closes a storm of guilt and rumbles with the echoes of past mistakes. Statues of confessor used to carry heads like this, reaping guilt from repentant parishioners. And now I actually have to go find all the confessors and fight them. Or at least 6 of them, which there might only be 6. Hey, welcome, welcome. I am on my way towards trying to finish Blasphemous today. Ha ha! This is interesting. What's going on here? Just watching a Mario Party videos update now. Nice. Yeah, Mario Party's kinda crazy. Ah, I'm back. This is Statio Sacrorum. And I've acquired some tears. I assume these are going to get harder and harder. I've acquired Budding Sprout. Ah, the thorn turned into this. Small gift from Deogracias, nailed into the effigy of the twisted under the guard of your sword. The thorns arisen from the miracle feed on sin and guilt, remember the burn that its bearer carries. Miracle of the greatest pain. Decision to leave. You know, there's no indication that you have to do this at all. There's no indication you can even break these statues. Okay, so there's the next one. I mean, look, far be it from me to decry, like, hey, this, you know, bad game design. Why do you make me have to, like, oh, I had to look up how to actually beat, how to get the good ending, but, like, you know, that's part of the reason why it's a good ending. I just want to get the good ending, so that way it's just kind of done, you know? So I guess it's just a bunch of combat trials? Better than platforming trials at the very least. Oh, this one's got spikes on the ends. Oh, no. Can't touch me, I'm invincible! How dare you touch me? So was I supposed to, like, be doing this the entire time? Because, like... these enemies aren't exactly difficult. I'm supposed to do it without taking any hits or anything. Get the 9 original sword hearts. Our heart of the single tone. Single tone. The saddest member of the mafia. Groan sprout. Alright, sword core which resounds with an inscrutable ringing. Can be inserted into mea culpa, makes its edge vibrate, causing its attacks to destroy certain immaterial projectiles, but reducing the elemental resistance of its wielder. Okay, that actually could have been cool. Watch them. Watch as they climb up the burning ash. Watch how they crawl like hungry beasts. The ash swallows them one by one, insatiable. Such is the faith that the miracle stirs in them. It makes them climb towards the turned throne by promising them a communion that will indeed happen, but not in the way they expect. Soon, when all of them have been swallowed up, they will be reborn, filled with a faith that neither you nor I will ever get to comprehend. You know, I have not used that dive attack in such a long time. Alright, so the next one to go after... What's this? Oh, that's where there's like extra healing. Okay, this one in Mercy Dreams. It's so interesting that somebody actually managed to make a Metroidvania that's pretty solid and doesn't involve double jump at all. Not even a mid-air dash. Like, you've got, like, ground sliding, sure, but that's not the same. Yeah, I am pretty sure that I was supposed to be doing these after I got the Weight of True Guilt. Which is why all these fights are, like, stupid easy now. Look at that, I'm one or two shotting everything. I'll change if I get to the later ones, but for now, it's just that. I am too strong for my own good. Ghosts. I hit my headset, decides, hey, no more audio. Alright, some more souls. Thorny Briar. Thorny Brian? Oh no, what happened to Brian? Why is he thorny? Alright, so the next one to go after... I believe there's 6. So there's 2 of them right here. So Arctic Cathedral rooftops, drop down, deal with both those, and then Wall of Holy Prohibitions to get the last one. Really, because of all the souls that I got, these guys are completely useless anyway, because I can just relieve my guilt at the church in Albero for free. Oh, this is interesting. They still don't stand much of a chance. Cursed fleamen! Okay, stupid mistakes will force me to have to, you know, heal once in a while. My sword's damage is so high that I can beat most of these things. And escape the Fleeman. Aware. Yeah. It's just not possible. Embers of a Broken Star. Now that sounds like something out of Elden Ring. Bloodstained Briar. Unfamiliar mineral found in a deep crevice by a forgotten miner. The poor soul lost his mind in the labyrinth of its facets, which reflect a non-existent light. Here's his fervor gained to the tax. Alright. I found it. It's the light of the star. What they were saying is true. Something that was shining in this frozen darkness. The light of the star was calling us. I wanted to get out. I wanted to return to the heavens, but now it won't be possible, for now it's mine. Oh no, greed. Oh, I actually have to warp. I thought I could just drop straight down here. That's fine. Teleportarium! Onward this way. Ow! This is part of... But this is why this one's so difficult to access, because... Okay, now I understand why this one's a little bit out of the way. Alright, another fight room. This one's got a pendulum of doom and a couple of fellas down there. Dare you? Yeah, let's jump into the pendulum of doom. Always a good idea to jump into the pendulum of doom. Some more tears. I can drop those off at the funky box. Crimson Briar, which means I have one more to go, I believe. Now, real quick, just to make this a little bit faster. I had that equipped already. Stop back at Albero. We'll drop that off. Alright, I've got another Thanksgiving type question. This one a little bit more optimistic than the last. Which food do you have at Thanksgiving that you are pretty sure that nobody else has at Thanksgiving? Something that's just a little bit different, that is just like, maybe not everybody has it. Or like, is very uncommon at the very least. Because I'll tell you one thing that we've had in the past, but didn't actually have this year. Deer. Well, that's definitely a unique one. I will 100% give you that. Deer on Thanksgiving. That is a 1. For us, just something that like probably a lot of people don't have. It's a. Oh, there's nothing over here. I almost missed that. I once had a family gather green beans with cream cheese. Green beans with cream cheese. And duck. Duck at least follows, like, you know, it's poultry still. But green beans with cream cheese. Interesting. I don't know whether that would be good or not. I mean, I'm already not a huge fan of green beans. Cream cheese I'm fine with, but... yeah, deer is definitely definitely a more unique one. There's these little pastries that we would have with some portobello mushrooms in them, a little bit of onion. Seasonal and fitting, but we didn't have them this year. It's kind of a shame. But it's kind of a more unique one that I don't think would be out there. World. You've had these at Thanksgiving, or are you just listing? Because the point is that like what you've had for Thanksgiving, like specifically Thanksgiving. If you have had squirrel for Thanksgiving, then you know, that's fair. You have. Okay, well, fair enough then. It's still interesting, but yeah. Scaly coin, disturbing golden disc covered by the dry mold of a reptile. The bas-relief of a claw was considered a symbol of greed and increases the number of tears harvested with each attack. Oh, that's neat. Look at this page at the drawings it contains. A horse reading the Holy Scriptures, monkeys dressed as bishops, and a reptile being worshipped by a crowd. Do you hear those murmurs? It is the brothers warning us of the danger of these pages. We must leave this book in its place. Okay, I will look around a little bit more, because I really don't want to accidentally miss one and have to figure it out later. Because there's one more, it's up there, and I think that's the last one. Unless they went and did the dastardly thing and hid one. How is squirrel? Like, is it comparable to, like, any other type of meat? I mean, if you say, like, rabbit, then I'm gonna have to take your word for it, because I don't know what rabbit tastes like. I've never had it. Alright, these guys and their constant yelling. Alright, this should be the last one. It's just a flat area. Oh, no, there's the trick. There's the trick. Ah, fell into it. Stupid. Honestly, I'm kind of curious about those things though. Like, what about the stone makes it reform like that? It's unique to squirrel legs are good, specifically the legs. I don't even know what hit me on that last one, but... Complete all the arena's challenges. Alright, well, we got that. He's a squirrel on a stick from Fallout. Seashell the inverted spiral. And Custodia of Sin. Ah, the name of the land. Seashell with impossible curves found on the sand. Its shape caught the echoes of a painful psalm, which increased in intensity with the suffering of the wearer. Provides some protection against all elemental damage. That seashell was of great value to her. She recounted that the shell had its spiral inverted, and that this was why, when she held it close to her ear, she could hear the sound of the waves moving away. Her parents, faced with what seemed like a confession of insanity, and out of fear that there was something of witchcraft in that cursed object, took it away and threw it off the cliff. She, in spite of all her efforts, never managed to find that seashell. Hey. Nothing much is up. I'm just, trying to get to the very end of... I almost called this Castlevania. That would have been very incorrect. Blasphemous. Custody of Sin. This has absolutely no updates to it. That's kind of disappointing. Now let me just make sure that I am on the right track. Okay. So that's that. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's the good ending? Ending A is considered to be the good ending. Ending B is the bad. Wounds of Eventide added a third, ending C. It's considered canonical. A unlocks an achievement, C does not. But C is the, like, actual one. C for canonical. There you go. Okay, so this just happened. Okay, so I've done everything right. So I'm actually not getting ending A because I did all the like super duper extra stuff in order to get ending C. But I think you have to get on the path to ending A in order to get ending C, otherwise you're gonna get ending B, and then it's not gonna be cool. So, one last time, I am going to return to Albero, donate everything I've got to the church. Just to see if I get, like, a last-second upgrade. Not upgrade, thing. A last-second thing. Nope. That's fine. Hope I had that on the right thing. At this time, probably asleep. If you want him, you're gonna have to wait for the videos or catch a podcast stream. This is my thing. I think it was good. Thank you for asking. I was there 11 p.m. I had a good time, had some good food, hung out with family. You know, all that.
In my dreams, guardian, I am that nothing apart from you. No.
4 a.m. I would advise you get some sleep as well.
Them hurt. I bless.
On weeks and weekends relaxing time. Fair enough.
You have shattered the mirror in which you saw me. Now you see me awoken.
I appreciate the compliment. Alright, so at this point I am pretty much just gonna be finishing the game. There's really not too much left to do. Wow, that hurt. I was doing better on the first time against this guy. Go, but I can't do anything about it. There's no path up. Thank you. Not really. Did I take off the thing that I did? No. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. Okay. So, Pelican Effigy can stay. Put that back on. What's one of the other things? I'll put that back on just because why not? What am I trying to think of? What am I trying to think of? Okay, I don't need the weight of true guilt anymore. And what was the good thing that I wanted to put on? It wasn't that, it was... Oh, no, it didn't have anything to do with that, actually. It was, Whoa! 7SC. Or says 7NSC has given a gift sub. Thanks. Appreciate that. Contact damage. I don't want to block contact damage. I don't. You know what? No, actually, I want to do this. Prayer damage boosting. Because I can take that off and put the Zarabanda on. Telling us from the start. Nice. So you're a longtime fan. That's cool. Appreciate your patronage. And viewership, mostly, but still. Would also help if I actually, you know, took a stop at the shrine. Back you're playing Rocket League. Powerball. Fair enough. Hopefully you performed well. Like a serious. Ah, yes, even before the,
In my guard, I am not part. No.
before the lounge actually started.
Now, I.
You were out in the sun too long. Look at you. You're completely toasted. You're sunburned. He didn't even attack! Is it better in Diamond?
You
I think so.
see.
I think he tried to attack, but I actually, like, staggered him out of it. Alright, this is going a lot better already. Well, this spell is overpowered. But I can actually cast it and not just get juggled by lightning. Let's go. Oh man, the sunburn is worse than I thought. Discs Pog. Summa Blasphemia. It's not over yet, Snake. Got the Custody of Sin.
You have freed his holiness from his afflicted torment. And now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream. The cradle of the grievous miracle. The final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the Tern Throne, where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain. And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits.
I didn't beans it, did I?
Will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart.
I'm playing this on PC. I'm using an Xbox controller.
Your
Why do I get the weird feeling that I might have beans this because it didn't automatically go into the fight against Mr. Forearms? Because I really feel like I screwed this up, but I don't know if I did. This is the sort of game that would absolutely be coy with me about it. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, he's got 5
Here we
arms.
are, my crimson figure and you on this side of the dream. The
We're 744 hours in Rocket
miracle
League.
has turned
That's
me
not bad.
into a sentinel
I know
of
somebody who
its
has a lot
secret
more than that,
home.
and he got up to, like,
This is
Grandmaster, I think.
calling. What do you hope to find here that is not the blinding grey light that tempers our wounds and the vast horizons that extend without end?
Everyone's gotta have a speech in this.
The
Of
path
course.
of paths has ended, and with it, so too has your penance.
Yeah. He,
Now let your
I forget if he got champ or
body
grand champ. It might have just been champ. I do not remember.
in blood. This will be your final resting place, but no one here will be able to watch over you. There is no
All right, Pablo
point
Escobar.
in recoiling from the desires of the all-knowing and all-powerful Minotaur.
Okay, so this is a platforming chase sequence. Whew, that was close. Why did it still take so long to heal? I thought that I put the thing on that made it go faster. Really? Wait, do I not have a spell to cast? Oh, he doesn't even have a health bar, I just realized.
Behind me, penitent.
Oh.
Take cover in my crimson bindings.
Friend. Once foe, now friend. Huzzah! Ow.
Now!
Oh, that's annoying.
What is this code that is
Penitent one.
born of my entrails? Is this death of the soul? The mind? The
I could
being?
really use the heal right now. I could really use the heal right now.
Behind me!
I take one more hit. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay, it's just some tuhu. Oh, that was it! Let's go!
My final task is completed. I will go, and so too will all those who loved me. Now I will sink down here in this land of clouds.
I just
in
jump
this
up and just
realm of dust
carve off
and
his
glimmering
stupid
lights.
skull. Make him stop talking. Good enough. Summa Blasphemia. Once again. First try, too.
The Guardian has fallen.
The final truth awaits you. The final outrage. Go forward now, through the embroidered mantles towards the light.
Wait, does this mean I'm dead? Like, permanently dead? Oh, hi.
Penitent one, who comes into our presence.
Bringing guilt to the most sacred of places, to the most forbidden of temples.
Breaking all laws, and thus desecrating His Holiness himself.
I don't know, it sounded like Escobar kind of wanted it.
High wills. For there is no miracle that does not stem from our desire.
That is not our reflection.
That is not our word.
The word that was first made flesh and then sanctified. Penitent one, does not the pale, still light of this vast horizon hurt your eyes?
I've got sunglasses on under my helmet.
Of this procession, more ancient than us, that extends out before you without end nor beginning.
I don't know, like, you're kind of just imposing your will upon us and making it weird.
Souls, held captive by their own condemnation and benediction.
I mean, you're the ones who are kind of defining that, so...
Of the ancient processions, the kingdom that the miracle wove from threads of dreams.
Yeah, but you guys made the miracle.
A domain where faith would unite in one single, uninterrupted act of adoration.
Is this going anywhere anytime soon?
That would give us light and time.
That would make us eternal.
And higher reaching than the sky itself.
Can I just fight these things? Like, I don't care.
You have come to this place to atone for your sins, to put an end to this work.
Destroying our flesh that once was word, and now is but silence.
You're just eldritch abominations.
Making us cast down our eyes, leaving the miracle bereft.
And so the last of our wills is your eternal condemnation. In life and in death, in hunger and in thirst, in sleep and in wakefulness.
Buried under layers of ash, the ash of your flesh, bones and sinew.
Execrated in visage, forgotten in name, forever and ever.
There is no penance that can exonerate this sin. It is the price to pay for the ultimate blasphemy.
Yeah, I don't think that we care at this point about, oh, ultimate blasphemy. Like, nah, you guys are just talking. Look, if you exonerate us so badly, then hey, why didn't you just use your omnipotence to just blast me out of existence? Why bother with the speech? Literally, that entire speech was like, you did bad and you should feel bad about it. I can't believe you. You have been very naughty. You're not going to get any presents for Christmas. And it's like, oh, this guy's part tree now. Well, bye. I mean, they were completely just like they couldn't do anything. They themselves could do nothing except talk. Which I guess is all you really need to, like, convince those of weak will to follow. Is just like, hey, we're actually, like, really big and important. Look how huge we are. I have a miracle that's gonna make you, like, fetishize pain. Alright, that's the game. Now, there is still a little bit of content that is only accessible through New Game Plus. Which is the stupidest thing ever. I'm sorry, Game Kitchen. Blasphemous was great. If I can't get through an entire game's content, including like, okay, the DLC was free. And you know what? I got this at a really great deal. For the price I paid for it, awesome. I really kind of don't care enough to do the, what was it, the Hall of Warding or something? Maybe I'll set myself up to do that before I start Blasphemous 2. But that's gonna take a little bit of time. Now, your favorite game that I've played so far? It's still a good game. I would agree it's not my favorite that I've played. But it's, you know, tremendous art style. Like, they nailed the pixel art. I thought it was good on that. They did make some very blisteringly difficult platforming challenges for the crossover with Bloodstained. As for, like, you know, as far as tough Metroidvanias go, it's kind of lower on the list. Hollow Knight, I think, is better. Bloodstained is better. Of the Castlevanias I've played, most of them are better. It's not that this game isn't good. This game is not a bad game. It's just not the best game. Here's all the cast of characters. They did the Six Sorrows, who really needed to have some sort of, like, chest binding or something, because, like, sheesh, put something on. There was a weird amount of... Yeah. It's a very interesting game. But it's not, like, a captivating game. Like I said, it was still good. It just... Part of its problem, I think, was that it didn't drip feed enough actual information. It kept all the lore pretty much in the game's terms. It didn't simplify much of any of it for the player to really understand. And from what I've been told, apparently you kind of need to have some knowledge already of, like, the Spanish Inquisition and, like, the Catholic Church to really kind of understand a lot of, not a lot, but enough of, have enough background knowledge to sort of appreciate this better. I don't know what that means. But no, like I said, it was a good game. It just wasn't utterly captivating. I still want to play the second one, but I'm kind of good with this one. I don't know if I'm going to want to come back to it to do the Hall of Warding, or whatever it's called. I thought it was a good experience. Good combat. Could get a little frustrating at times. The crossover platforming was incredibly stupid, at least the latter platforming. But beyond that, I had a good time. I had a good time with this game. You know, now that I think about it, if I ever do get, like, monetization on my mod channel, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to monetize these because of the depictions that it's had. I don't know. I guess maybe I'll find out eventually, but that's a long way off. Let's see. I don't really know what else to do, to be honest, because like I don't really want to go. The cat put a hole in your airbed. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I mean, honestly, you have an inflatable mattress and a cat with, claws. Like, I don't know what else to say. If a glue over does work, yeah, no, you need like special like matching kit for that. From what I know, they're not terribly expensive. But yeah, you can't just put glue over. You're gonna need like an actual patch. Like I said, I know they exist. I thought the person's name was Nikki Pizza. That would have been hilarious. It wasn't quite. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, what did they say it was? 4 a.m. where you're from? Maybe they're doing places throughout the game that weren't really blasphemous. The thing is that, like, the blasphemy is pretty much your entire journey. Like, the fact that you're even a penitent one, and you're not just dead in a pile with the rest of the penitent ones, is kind of blasphemous in and of itself, and that literally everything else you do after that is further blasphemy, including eviscerating like relics and clergy. And the trade the end is clearly reminiscent of Christ on the cross, related to the stars and national program. Yes. Which is another thing, Christ of the Bible. Yeah, like I said, it has a lot of similarities to stuff like that, but it doesn't have like this isn't actual like Catholicism. It's its own thing. Wow, these crawl. I know there's a skip button, but still, if you know what some of the things are drawing from. Exactly, and I am not versed in Catholic lore at all. Like things that are like specific to Catholicism. So like some of these things, like okay, I kind of get the gist. I kind of understand. Like okay, that's probably it's probably got some parallel to a saint or something. But there's a lot of this that just kind of woo right over my head. And in a way that's fine, but also it doesn't help for the player to like read and really like. Half of the stuff that I'm reading, especially near the beginning when I really didn't know anything about this, was just like, okay, I don't understand what this is saying. This is obviously like some sort of like recitation of like prayer lore or something, but it doesn't tell me anything. Like, I understand like a couple of things. It's just like, okay, so there's this miracle, and this part of the lore says that there's like these people who like are part of this sect of whatever their religion's even called, which I don't know if it even has a name. There's like the penitent ones, and then there's the ones that like follow this one dude who showed his own like tiny form of the miracle by kissing a dude with wounds, and he got healed, and so they all followed that, and thus they became the kissers of wounds. And then there's the ossuary, the bones. There's the impregnation lantern. I don't know what else to really say about that. So the characters are saying don't have anything to do with any theology, but it's just a game. Right, and that's kind of the thing. But the other thing is that like also like with Hollow Knight, you're kind of drip-fed the lore mostly in a visual manner, not a lot of it in words. There's enough of it in words but it's also like done in plain English, and it like explains things as it goes on. Like it makes very clear that the King of Hollow Nest is the Pale King. Very clear a little bit later that the Pale King was once known as the Pale Worm. And then, you know, even though they try to scrub away all things of the Radiance, eventually they find everything about the Radiance, or you do, and then you find like the one remnant of it, which is what led it to come back in. And like, the biggest mystery in that game really is like Grimm, because he was a DLC. There's not really much explanation. This game is made possible by more than 10,000 Kickstarter backers. Sheesh. Oh no, is it actually going to show all 10,000, or is this just going to be like the top like X amount? Alright, we don't need to sit through all this. We can skip back to the main menu. So I don't know what else there is. I know that there's like an Ascension thing. Okay, I'm guessing that this is the hook to Blasphemous 2, because I seem to recall something about this about Blasphemous 2. Top donors? Probably. New aspect, Exemplaris Excommunicationis, Son of the Miracle, True Apostasy, and that's it. A new game mode has been unlocked. The Sacred Sorrows. I'm guessing that this is New Game Plus. So in terms of achievements, I completely missed the hidden achievement, apparently. Which is weird that it's like in the middle of some of the bosses. So I don't know what that means. Oh, actually, I know exactly what that is. That's the dude who I found the scapula for, or scapular, and didn't actually have to fight him. Yeah, I would have to replay it in order to get ending A and B. There's a whole bunch of other hidden achievements, 13 original prayers, the original rosary beads, maximum fervor. Like, somehow I didn't actually get maximum flask capacity. I don't know how I didn't, but I apparently didn't. There's one boss that I did a story element to that made him non-hostile, and basically skipped it. That way I could get ending C, which doesn't have an achievement because it was a DLC ending. Did I not do Righteous Riposte 5 times? What even is that? I don't know. And there's other hidden ones. Book the meeting between Redento and Cleophas, which I apparently beansed. Defeat the original boss without consuming... Like, see, these are the ones I'm talking about. Defeat the original bosses without consuming any bioflasks. That sounds horrible. I'm not doing that. Pass through the bronze door on the bridge of the 3 Calvaries in less than 3 hours. It took me like 2 streams. That's like 8 hours to do it. I'm not training myself to go through the first half of the game in 3 hours. Which means I'm not going to get 100%. And I'm fine with that. I don't need to 100% every single game. I'm very much a completionist. I like 100%ing games. When it's ridiculous challenges like this, I'm good. Hollow Knight did kind of the same thing. Yeah, so these 4 guys are bosses that you would fight in New Game Plus in order to access the Hall of Warding. This, I think, gave that extra ending. No, this gave the extra ending. I don't know what that one is. But yeah, so that's Blasphemous. So I kind of don't want to end the stream early. So I'm willing to kind of chat about whatever. What's next? Next is going to be Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I still need to get the game. I don't know if I'm gonna try. I'm gonna look into getting a physical copy because I just prefer to have physical copies as opposed to digital. But if it would take like a week to get, then I will just get the digital. It's not that big of a deal. That seems like a game I'm probably gonna play once and probably not do it again. But regardless. So, one thing that I did do is I've now got a Christmas background. I wish that the fire was like animated. Maybe I'll find like a roaring fire gif and just overlay it on top of that. I'll be in my element. Haha. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But it's more of a puzzle game, but regardless. So yeah, that's That's Blasphemous. Like I said, good game. Not the best game ever. Became less and less interested in the lore as it went on and as it insisted more that it wasn't going to explain anything. Like, I kind of figured that the face at the bottom of the tree who had his eye stolen would have been like, hey, by the way, let me just explain a little bit more on the nature of the miracle and, like, the high wills. Let me just talk to you about that, you know? Like on the one hand, you kind of got Elden Ring and most FromSoft games where there's, like, crumbs of lore that, like, okay, here's some facts that took place over the timeline, but how you arrange the timeline is kind of up to you. Whereas, like, Hollow Knight, you kind of get all the lore, but you still gotta find it, is the problem. And it's not even really that much of a problem so much as it is just something you gotta do. But Blasphemous is like, it kind of sets up like it's like red herrings you into a Hollow Knight scenario, but then winds up telling you like nothing. And it doesn't even, like, maybe I'm just forgetting some things. And part of the problem is that, like, huge paragraph of text that's all about, like, excommunication, sin, guilt, penitence, more guilt, repentance, guilt again, oh geez, so much guilt, miracle, pain, 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 pain. We do not like the pain. Android Allen says it's fantasy doesn't mean anything unless it's important to your success. Why bother? Like, I'm okay with reading, and it gave me a decent amount to read, and that's fine. But I want it to make some kind of logical sense, is just my complaint about it. Just tell me what you're talking about, please. I want to know. I want to figure out what the lore is. I like lore. I like coming up with things. I've practically headcanoned most of, like, the Elden Ring timeline based on the facts that we know. I guarantee it would go against stuff like Vati Vidya's construction of the timeline, and I'm probably not 100% accurate on literally everything. But it sounds good, and I like it. You know, I've come up with, like, okay, how can we merge Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom into one cohesive game that still works plot-wise without really sacrificing anything? And it works. You know, I've helped come up with, like, different characters and stuff for the game that we're producing, which is still happening, and stuff. We're very far away from any sort of, like, milestone in that, though. But I digress. Blasphemous really didn't give much lore and anything, which, in a weird way, almost kind of makes sense for the Catholicism part of it, but also is frustrating as the person playing the game, because it's like, tell me what's happening. I want to know. Tell me what does this mean? Why is this all so vague? Use real theological premises instead that made sense of perverted ones. I guess it wouldn't be called blasphemous. I mean, that kind of goes with, like, but the thing is that that's their theology. To them, all that weird, like, all the pain and guilt and stuff is just part and parcel for the religion. But the penitent one is the one kind of going up against all of that for whatever his penitence is even supposed to be, which it's just like, okay, he's a penitent one. What is he doing for penance? What did he do to become a penitent one? None of this is explained. You're just a guy with a funny spiral hat and a sword told, you're the penitent one. You have to absolve your guilt and do the things. And it's like, okay, well, how to do the things? I don't know. Go fight a bishop and figure it out. How will fighting a bishop and, like, other clergy members, all the people who ascribe to this theology, actually wind up benefiting me and relieving the penance? Because as far as I can tell, it doesn't, by any stretch of the imagination. So what's the point? Why am I doing these things? It's never explained. Maybe it is and I just missed it. But, like, I don't understand it. You gotta look for mac and cheese? Nice. But no, I just don't get it. And there's a lot of it that I just don't get. And it's just not explained, and brain explodes. I don't know what else to really do about it. luckily, Zelda is linear and kind of brain dead enough that I can kind of figure out what's kind of happening. And apparently, that game has an explanation for why Link doesn't talk at all. So, hey, we'll get some kind of continuity lore thing. I don't know. Honestly, there's part of me that brain dead enough sounds like a band. I keep coming up with band names apparently. I forget what the one from last week was, but this one is now brain dead enough. I should like I should keep like a text document of just like when somebody points out like, hey, that'd be a cool band name, I should just like write that down. I'll never use it. It's just like, all right, I've got like a text document that's like 24 lines of just band names. Vote for your favorite one now. Maybe I'll do. I'll like do that and like have a stream of like designing fake band logos. That would be kind of fun. Like, all right, what kind of music would Brain Dead Enough make? Like, they sound like some kind of like hard rock or metal band. Yeah, I imagine that they would have the like really hard to read logo. Or it's the domain of some band needs they gotta pay you. That would be mean. I'm fine with just acknowledging that, like, hey, I had it first. Death metal, yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like to me. Brain dead enough. People actually do that, yes, and it doesn't change that it's kind of a scummy practice. So I'm not going to change my mind on that. But yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea actually. Just like get a bunch of band names and then I'll say that for like another time. Maybe not. Um there was something I was gonna bring up and now I don't remember. Ain't that how it usually works? Where did the trees go up? Our main tree actually is already up. We just put that up today, so that video will be coming out not tomorrow, but soon. As for my room, I have not yet decorated it at all. I kind of got hit with the... I have a really bad habit of doing the, like, oh, I have a thing to do in a couple hours, so I'm just going to do nothing until then. Like, obviously we had to... Not we had to, but we wanted to put the tree up today, so we did that. But, like, once we were done that, and then I did all the editing I had to do today, and then, like, did a little bit of stream setup that I had to do, and blah, blah, blah. Then it was just like... Yeah, I've got, like, 2 hours, and I don't know what to do with it. I could decorate right now, but I kind of don't feel like it, considering I didn't even have dinner. I had dinner at like closer to 7, so that just to make sure that I wouldn't get like really hungry by the end of the stream. Or the game we were making. We're still making it. Another friend of ours is picking up a lot of the programming stuff, and he's just doing that as like his own project on his time. Which is great. So it's still in the process. I haven't yet made my lasagna to really solidify that I'm part of the LLC, but it'll happen. The video for room decorating if you can. Thought last year's was fun. Maybe put it up tomorrow or something this week and maybe your tree up today. Nice. The thing is that the only real change to my room's decorating is just I have a couple more ornaments for my little tree. There's not really much else that's different, and it would just kind of be the same thing, and I would feel a little like, yeah, well, I'm just kind of putting up the same video that I did last year. I mean, like, okay, we've done the tree every year. Then it kind of became a tradition. I did my extra thing just because it was kind of I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'll think about it. I won't outright say no, but I'm not gonna say get your hopes up. I mean, that is kind of what I just said, so... Perchance. Perchance. I don't know. Part of it is also that like my room is kind of messy, and I definitely need to vacuum. I've left some things out that's just like kind of important documents and stuff. That's just like okay, like I need to take care of this, and I'm afraid putting it away is gonna make me forget. You're telling me while I was speaking, so there. That's fair. I mean, hey, I've at least I got one thing. Festive. Man, I really do need to like get my hair cut again. Because it just really accentuates. It just accentuates my hairline receding. I hate it. It's fine as is. Alright. Yeah. So the game's still being worked on. We have a whole script kind of done for it. There's a lot of like minutia we still need to go through for it, but like the broad strokes of the game are done. We have a beginning point, we got an end point. Like we can sort of see how the game's going to go in our mind's eye, like collectively, and we've been kicking around a lot of thought on how like battles are going to go. So we think we've got a good system for that. We still have to like kind of iron it out a bit. The video's funny seeing us hustling guys out of money. Yeah, well, you know, the 20th will have to be my Christmas stream. I mean, I run this kind of the way that we do here. Christmas doesn't really end until after New Year's. So, in this case, I think that the Christmas stream will probably wind up being the Friday after Christmas. You know, fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm definitely doing. I'll probably be doing that. It was Fortnite. Maybe if I ever do Fortnite, it'll probably wind up being like a one-off. I don't know. It never really seemed my thing, and I am very unless it's like fun time first person shooter like TF2 or I'm with friends doing it. I like my days of like solo sweat mode first person shooters or third person in the case of Fortnite are just kind of gone, and battle royales are very sweaty. The cash closer. Let's say we're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. In particular, my heart desires to find out the trade this year. New socks? No, not new socks. I have plenty of socks right now, so I'm good on that. One thing is a new jacket because the gray I know the green one I have is a little bit more on the old side, but that's also just a very nice jacket and has sentimental value. The gray jacket I'm less attached to, and I could kind of use a nicer looking warmer weather jacket. So I'm gonna go for that. What else is there? I've got my Christmas list up right here. I can just kind of like look and see what things I want. I want to get the Luigi's Mansion 2 HD just because I never got that for 3DS, and that way I can have all three Luigi's Mansions. Hopefully, I can do them as like a marathon. Not like a marathon, but like try to run through them pretty quick. Maybe next October, considering I wanted to do that sort of thing for Halloween, and I wound up not doing that. Beyond that, there's not really. I've kind of hit the point where it's like, you know, it's nice to get things for Christmas, but it's also like I don't need things in particular. You know, I make my money, I buy my own things. If I need if I like need something, I will just buy it. Like it's just kind of where I am with that, and it's, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the things At this point, the things I want are not things that can appear under a Christmas tree. Unless, like, Santa actually is real and decides to drop off a deed to some nice property. You never know. I've been good this year. I never plan to stream with my dad or mom or both and do a live Q&A. I sort of try to do like little Q&A segments kind of at the end of streams, just to chat and hang out with you guys. I don't always do them. If like a stream goes until almost 1 a.m., like 5-hour stream, then it's just like, okay. Usually if I get to that point, I'm in the middle of the game and doing like a lot of stuff, and I'm like tired by the end of it. It's just like, ugh. I just like right now, because the stream ended so early and I didn't get bogged down with the platforming segment in Blasphemous that I fully expected to. Excuse me. Give me a decent amount of free time that's what we're doing now. But like the dad's Q&A thing is with the podcast with Joe, and mom's not terribly like up for this stuff. So it's just the way it is. And I got a jacket that still fits, haven't since high school. Kind of wild. I mean, that's kind of how my green jacket is. I think I got that my my first year of college. I think it was definitely after I graduated high school. I'm pretty sure it was for Christmas after my first semester of college. And I have loved that jacket ever since. It was a gift from my grandmom. So not the grandmom that like me and Jesse and JT, like our grandmom, like my grandma from the other side of the family. You're doing an Outer Banks retro trip back to the OG house. Now, when you say OG, do you mean the first one we ever went to? Because we're not going back there. The house allowed pets. It had fleas. It was awful. We will never go back to that house again, no matter what. But if you mean like the house that we went to for a long time, I'd love to. I kind of don't foresee going back to the Outer Banks until it's like... I just don't foresee going back to the Outer Banks, to be honest. Like, not that I would never go again. It's a great place. I would love to go there again. Just the way things are, it's just not happening. And granted, it might happen like I go with like some of my friends, because we've talked about having like an Outer Banks trip at some point. Take like a full 2 weeks for it. I don't know how well I'd be able to make that work with filming stuff, provided I'm still doing that at that point. Can't imagine I wouldn't. But Outer Banks is lovely expensive, though. I imagine it's only gotten more expensive. I know when the movie will be out, because it'd be really awesome see being a super secret of him. I have no idea. I'm not kept up to date with progress of the movie. So, like, the last thing that I thought that I heard about the movie wound up just being his engagement video. So I've not heard really anything since. Or if I have, then it's like, it would have been just talked about in the last podcast that we just had. There's something I got my own family. I can definitely see that happening, like me going down with my own family once I've got that, but that I would not expect it anytime particularly soon. Maybe a trip with friends a bit sooner, but I still don't see that happening for at least a couple years. Like, you know, we're kind of around that age where it's like we're still trying to like, you know, get ourselves settled. Whatever house that has the water balloon print was done it with GT. I think I know what house you're talking about, which would have been the house we've been to quite a few times. That's a good one. It's a very serviceable house. I don't know though. I almost kind of would like to check out, because we kept going back to the same one every year. Like it's cool because, you know, then there's a familiarity. It's like, okay, well, we know that what this house is like. We know this house has, you know, easy access dock to go out back. We know it doesn't have a pool. We know that has the game room at the bottom, which is gonna wind up being my room. We know that how the kitchen operates. We know this house. Going to a different house, it's like you kind of go there once, it's like, okay, well now that's kind of it. On the lounge posting videos of Outer Banks. Here's our room. Here's my parents' room. See, that's the thing. I don't know if my parents would necessarily want to go back to Outer Banks, because I mean, like, while we did kind of kickstart that tradition, just us, a lot of memories are made in Outer Banks. So I don't know how some might feel about that. Stare. Shrek doesn't did a different video. I'll be honest, I don't remember exactly what you're talking about. I'll take your word for it, but I just don't remember. You mean the one where the Wii got thrown off the balcony, right? You always go to South Carolina. I mean, that's true. There's other options. Outer Banks is still good. But yeah. It was that one. Okay, so that is the house that I'm thinking of. Like, it's a very familiar house. I wonder how much it's changed. I mean, it's been a few years since we've been there, because we started going to other ones for a couple years. The one that we went to that had, like, that loft in the main, like, living room, that one was nice. Got to go there with a couple of friends of mine as well. Like, we all went down at a different time, and that was a good time. I enjoyed that. Very cool to see us go to someplace like the Bahamas or down to Florida for a video. I mean, Outer Banks is at least in the price range. Bahamas? Mamma mia, that's a bit above our pay grade. Try looking it up? I could. Oh, yeah. No, I get you. The video title of his proposal. Yeah, that was... He got us good, because, like, you know, he said, don't preview it beforehand. I was like, okay, I won't preview it. I didn't plan to anyway. I just needed to, you know, get it in the right setup so we could do a proper reaction to it. And, you know, it's like waiting. It's like, okay, is like something from the movie actually going to happen? Or is this just kind of this? And then that happened. It's like, oh, okay. I guess that's happening. Good job. The French Riviera. Why don't we just why don't we just go around the world in 80 days? Vlog that. We wouldn't be able to do that. We would either go into so much debt or wind up just running out of money and being lost somewhere in, like, the steppes. Mars or bust. How much do you think we have? I'll tell you, it's not that much. This is a PNG behind me, all right? I wish that we had a room this big with a fireplace this nice. We don't. What we've got is still nice. This is nicer. I don't want to pay Elon Musk. I don't have a high opinion of the man. Like, our house is cozy. I agree. I just wish our house had a finished basement. That's all it needs. Finished basement. And it would have, like, just enough room. But, like, as it is, like, okay, we have enough room, but it's like, with that, it would be like, okay, we have a very comfortable amount of room. There are chimney now. I don't think you are. The chimney's closed. Grandma's house with that PNG and two basements. Two basements? What do you mean two basements? Like 2 floors of basements, or like there's 2 separate sections of basement? I've never heard of a house that has had 2 basements. Maybe a cellar that might be like outside, maybe, but 2 basements? Gee, Bill, 2 basements? First I thought we lived by the coast and didn't have a basement due to the water table. Nah, like my dad said, like all we really needed was like 4 more cinder blocks stacked up, it would have had enough room for a full basement. What's my Christmas list? Stuff that's not terribly interesting. 2 separate sections of basement. That's interesting. It's a 5-bed, 7-bath house. Yeah, that checks out for having 2 basements. I wouldn't expect like a 2-bed, 3-bath. I wouldn't expect a 2-bed, 1-bath to have 2 basements. Asking for more Zelda merch. Actually, no. I don't think I'm asking for anything Zelda this year. I might get something Zelda just because it's an easy gift if they want to like add out my Christmas list of their own prerogative, but I'm not. The only like video game stuff I'm asking for is like the Super Monkey Ball that came out and Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, that remake for Switch. 3 living rooms also, but that just sounds like a hassle to clean. At that point, I'll be like, hey, friends, do you want to... I've done it. I've acquired Meme Mansion. Do you want to live here? I mean, look, if certain investments take off, then that might actually be a reality, but still. It's actually easy. I'll take your word for it. Have I ever used a drone myself to do vid shoots or any videos we make? No, we don't own a drone. Closest I've really gotten to using one would have been like one time. Actually, no, I didn't even actually use it. I think Jesse offered me just to test fly it, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna take responsibility if it decides to just like crash, whether it's my fault or not. I don't want that responsibility. You finished basically its own little apartment, with the kitchen. It really comes in handy for guests staying a while. Yeah, I mean that's like Jesse's basement's kind of like that. Got an entire kitchen downstairs and bathroom. Like it's, yeah, that's that'd be neat. Like our finished basement, like it wouldn't even need that. Like I'd be fine as long as I had still like we wouldn't need bleh. We wouldn't even need one extra bathroom down there. It'd just be like just storage mostly. Like, hey, let's stack up some stuff here. We can actually have kept like the workout stuff, like the treadmill and the workout bench. Could have had that be the workout room, or that would have wound up being like the filming studio. Either or. And a realtor looking at a potential sell, they put it at 522. But hold up. 5-bed, 7-bath for 522? Okay, what's the catch? Like termites? Is there like a is it like a cabal of archers just like with flaming arrows pointing at it? It's like, we'll never tell you when we're gonna do it, but when we do it, that house is going up in flames. If you got me a single sock for Christmas and it was like really cool, but wouldn't give me the matching sock, I'm mad at it. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at all just because of the commitment to the bit. Like, I would be disgruntled that I wouldn't be able to wear it because I wouldn't have a matching sock to it, but it would still be so funny and on brand to give me that I don't think that it would matter that much to me. Swimming pool. Is it like in the middle of a town or something? So it's like half an acre? Like, I don't know. 522 for a 5-bed, 7-bath sounds really cheap. I don't have like a huge frame of reference. The biggest frame of reference I know is that like I've seen much smaller houses go for almost that much. In an older neighborhood too. That 522. Huh. Does even have a basement? I've never seen them have one. We have a half basement. It's not quite a crawl space because you can stand, but you're also like, you know, you're at an angle. Like there's no standing up straight unless you're like 10 years old. Even then, probably not. You'll be hitting your head on beams. So like you're not like arm over arm, like, you know, combat crawling, but you're also not. You can't stand down there. And it sold for a little over 580, mostly because it was riverfront property, suburban, 5-bed, 3-bath. 5-bed, 3-bath. That seems well. I mean, maybe I don't know what state. I know you've explained it before. I don't remember. I'm not asking you to tell me what it is, what state you live in, but maybe that particular state has like just cheaper property in general. Like I have no proper thought as to how that's possible. How what sounds like a mansion is only going for 522. Like, is it just the bedrooms and bathrooms? Like, does it just go into one room, fans out into 5 rooms? All 5 rooms have their own bathroom, and then there's 2 other bathrooms just kind of nestled in there between some other ones. Like, is that how the house is? And that's why it has the 2 basements, because it's kind of like 2 basements underneath like the 2 biggest bedrooms. Built in the 80s before each room had its own bathroom, etc. And it was a gift from your grandparents here, folks. Nice. Indiana. Well, I don't really know much about Indiana. I mean, what I do know is that like kind of central to Midwest stuff is generally cheaper, whereas coastal, the closer you get to the coast, the worse it gets, and then you get to Jersey and it's really terrible. Yeah, I was joking. Like, I know I've discussed this before, but I will gladly reiterate. I know exactly what I would want for a like my absolute dream house for me personally. Well, there's 2 of them. The first one would be like a genuine mansion in which I can get like all my friends just kind of live there at the same place, and then we can just have our own community in one massive house. Barring that, what I would love is very simple, just easy. Like, you've seen most of like Jesse's one house, not necessarily his lake house, but the other one. Basically that. I would just love like that style, shape, and layer of house. Just like all the like general like get a piano downstairs, probably have my like main like video game setup there, unless like maybe I'd have that up like in one of the bedrooms maybe. One room dedicated to like my streaming and other hobbies that I would do. Like, I would love to be able to just have a space put aside that I could take to just reassemble all of my old Bionicles. Find the instruction booklets online, build them up. I'm not. That question is cursed. How dare you? I'll read it anyway, just because it's cursed. If you had to live in Ohio, would you be Skibbity or a Rizzler? I don't know what either of those mean. And I would prefer not to live in Ohio if I could. If I had a choice. There's the kitchen's main level and then the 2 bedrooms. Huh. I mean, you say that, but I don't know. My friends are pretty trustworthy, and I think that we could manage to get a good like, a good like system of doing stuff for all of us. Like, I don't think that my friends are the type to like take advantage of that sort of situation. Doesn't Ohio be eaten by a tornado? Probably. I mean, the absolute ideal scenario would be get enough money that I could just buy multiple acres of land, create our own community. Everybody gets their own house. We have like a cul-de-sac. And then we just have, like, each family just gets kind of their own house. And I would just kind of just be, like, just, like I would have it, but it'd be like, okay, here's yours. You gotta pay this much. It's a lot less than you would have to pay for anything else. Here's yours. And then just work out with each and like, okay, what's viable? How do you guys want to like work at the housing arrangements, etc. And then we would make it work we'd all have our own property, but we'd all still be close enough that we could literally just walk to each other's houses. It would be phenomenal. It would require an astronomical amount of money, but that would be like the most ideal scenario that I can think of. That's not like, okay, it's not like we're all under one roof in one mansion, so like it's kind of a little awkward of just like, okay, we're all kind of here together. It's like we're apart, but we also know each other. We're all in this neighborhood, and everything's great. That's my thoughts on that. Anyway, so we're past the stream time. I think that's gonna be it for the night. So the usual plugs. You can find my VOD channel at AnUnmatchedVOD Archive on YouTube. I'm getting my VODs up there. I just put up part 4 of Elden Ring. Got 3 parts left, and then I can start working on Paper Mario ones. That's gonna be Blasphemous with the one aside for Resident Evil. Sharknado. Oh dear, not the Sharknado. Nobody wants it. Didn't even want it as a movie. On my Twitter at unmatched_sock. And you can find links to both of those in the description just below. Sharknadoes are in Florida? Nah, you're thinking of the Gator Canes. Or Hurrigators. They're interchangeable. There can't be tornadoes in Ohio anyway, this isn't real. Ohio isn't birds. Birds aren't real. But if they were, they'd probably be pretty cool. Anyway, I stream here Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern. You can find me post about whether or not I'll be going streaming on my Twitter. That's kind of the only way you'll know, unless you just wait until time, and then it's just like, hey, wait, why is the streamer not on? Cow-nados, that's Arkansas. Actually, no, Arkansas is corn. What state has a lot of cows? Not important, not important. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Blasphemous is officially over. Like I said, good game. Could have been better. Not the best. But still good enough. Iowa's corn. Fair enough. Yeah, so see you all next week for Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Keeping up the tradition of December being a Zelda month. Indiana or Texas. There you go. Alright. That's going to be it for the stream. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. And hope everybody enjoys as the Christmas season is coming up. Ho, ho, ho. Have a one. And I'll see you on the next stream.